Hi everyone, welcome in. Hopefully you're all doing well. Hello, hello. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Something seems off about the... Oh, there we go. Never mind. Okay, the mic is fine. Ah, blah, 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 blah. And a quick sit there. Okay, so today things are going to be a little bit different because I'm going to be working on a new project. Hi, Lexi. Welcome in. So, I was just about to get into describing it and then start working on the process from start to probably not finish today, but I'll be planning to stream the entire process. Hi, Morgan. Welcome, welcome. So, something I've had in mind for a while now as kind of like interaction type thing for Twitch streams. This is a thing that's going to be used on future streams, ideally, if everything goes to plan. And that is to have a program that I run on my side that will have little slimes bouncing on the bottom of the screen, one per recent chat member. Basically, every time someone talks, it will then spawn them a slime. And if they talk for the first time, since the cooldown time of like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, I'll figure it out once we get to it. They'll just kind of drop in from above or like off from the side of the screen, something like that. I'll figure it out. And the plan is to essentially have it where they'll be slowly shrinking off until they disappear. Just like, again, over the course of like 5 or 10 minutes, just slowly shrinking, and every time they chat, it refreshes back up to full size. And just otherwise have them hopping around the bottom of the screen and just vibing. The next step for it after that is going to be to make it so that there is a Twitch integration, similar to how like Cult of the Lamb has one, where you can like where users can go in and like customize their little cultist there. This would allow for a viewer to go and customize what their slime looks like. It's similar, kind of like a style to like how Picrew works almost, where like it customizes different parts. So like it would be followers would have access to customize their slime overall. Like that would unlock that you're able to customize your slime. And that makes it so that you can change the color, which by default will be just your chat color. Then you can change like the shape of the top half and bottom half. What I mean by that is like, for example, Dragon Quest, the top of that slime is kind of like teardrop shaped, where it goes up to a point, versus in like, for example, Terraria, they have like a smooth top instead. Or like how my Goober has like that smooth top. Then for the bottom half, it can either be just a smooth rounded bottom, just like how Terraria or Dragon Quest has, or it can be something different, like the bottom that mine has, where it has the little nubbins on it. Or perhaps some other options like the way that the puddle slime is in Slime Rancher. Just a few different options to toggle through. But yeah, basically you can customize the shape of your slime, and then you can set a hex code color in there as well. Or it'll have the little, like, select chart thing to use as well. And then subscribers can then also add additional features like eyes, mouth, or like little accessories on there as well. It's like facial features and accessories. For example, like for my little goober, the eyes, the mouth, and the little hair curl would be parts of that. Also, Ollie is chirping. There he is. Hi, Ollie. He's doing good. But yeah, exactly. So that is the plan. Though this is my first, so I'm building it in Unity. So it's going to be built in C#. And this is my first time working in Unity in a long time. So this is going to be a relatively slow process. But I still kind of, I need to bring myself to actually do it, or I'm not going to, you know? So, while it's going to take a while, screw it. We're doing it live, you know? So first and foremost, I want to kind of make myself a plan, so to speak, of what the process is, what the steps are going to be. So, for that, I am going to bring up the to-do list toggle. I'm just working with Unity because I want to have a project made in Unity, simply put. Like, I want to be able to say I recently did something in a major engine, you know? And I definitely don't want to do it in Unreal. That's just dumb. Godot, I have even less experience there, so I'm just sticking with what I can potentially do. Okay. One moment here. I just need to update my to-do list thing. Okay, so now I can clear this off the list. Alright, so it's blank for now. Oh, I haven't saved it yet, so let me save to update that. We'll bring up our work along setup that we haven't used in a while. So let's see. The first main step here, I guess, is just going to be just so we can say that we've done something. We'll start by just setting up the list. Just so that there's something on there. So the first and primary thing is going to be probably just setting up a text box on screen. And then from that, next is going to be connecting it to Twitch. Yeah, hi Maxie and hi Cyber. Welcome in. Hopefully you're both doing well. GameMaker and Godot are good. I'm building something different in Unity. It also can do game stuff in 2D. So that's what I'm running off of. Okay. So first and foremost, we just got to get text on screen, connected to Twitch, and be able to read chat. We're not going to have it constantly showing chat messages, but there's a chance I might actually use this in the future to handle my chat as well. So it might be nice to just have one program just do both at the same time. But for now, I just want to make sure that I can prove that I'm seeing chat. I guess instead of read chat, well, yeah, we can leave it as read chat. That's fine. Then after that, we just need to spawn a box. On message. Shrink the box over time. And then resize box on message. So that's kind of the starting point for now, because I don't have any of the visual assets set up yet. So for now, it's just going to be starting with boxes, and then we can figure out the animation stuff later. But this is kind of our starting point. I'll take the setup list off of there, just to say we've done something. You know, a little bit of dopamine for the progress. Alright, so let me move that out of the way. So first it's just going to be figuring out making a text bubble. And we'll go ahead and move over to our monitor view. Oh, right. I also need to figure out the spout output. I'll need to add that to the to-do list as well. There we go. So let's see. First and foremost, main camera, yeah, that's fine. Okay. And generally, like genuinely, I'm not fully sure how to go about this. So I'm gonna just look up some stuff and start from there. I have the manual up and ready to go. We're just gonna Google stuff and move as we need to. UI text. Okay. Game object UI text. Okay. Just checking some of the options there. Okay, so we have a 3D object text. Oh, here we go. UI text. There we go. Okay, and I can see some of the other options here as well. Like we have an input field, toggle slider, scroll bar, scroll view. Okay, cool. Good to know. Import TMP essentials. That's fine. And we don't need the examples and extras. That's fine. We're not going to need the text for the most part. We're just keeping things super basic. Well, it's off to the side, but it's on screen. Okay, so that's gone ahead and made a canvas. Got it. Hi, Atoli. Welcome in. Oh, here we go. We'll set it to 0, 0. We'll set it to screen space camera. And then the main camera is our render camera. There we go. Now it looks like it should be centered, so we're good there. Awesome. So now, I need to figure out how to get other text into there. This is going to be a lot of Google Foo, basically. Here we go. All right. Get the Unity plugin. Oh, it looks like I already had a copy. Perfect. Give it a moment to load that in. Also, text on screen, done. Reverse text direction allows right to yeah, no, not right to left editor. We don't need that. Hi, Smage. Welcome in. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's fine. Sorry for the brightness here. All right. I'm gonna move this actually to the other monitor so I can read it while I have the main screen up. And I don't need this tab anymore. Okay, so plugins. Double-click the supplied package and import all files. Click the Twitch menu in the toolbar. Edit settings. Once the import is complete, then show client ID text box. You must enter a valid client ID in that box for the plugins to function. Authorize. Register application. Let me just check something here. Okay, should be good. Category. Uh, I guess this would be a broadcaster's suite. And we'll consider this public. Game engine plugins. Oh, you didn't get the apple pie? Oh no. It's not a broadcast suite. Uh I guess we'll call it application integration. Wait, why do I need a OAuth redirect URL? How do I get one? Uh Is this considered an extension or no, it's an application? We are going to need an extension as well, but the application is what we need first. Okay, so I've got the Twitch API. Okay, so I got a client ID. This might be all I need. Well, okay, hold on a second. I just realized maybe I shouldn't show that. Uh, this should be good for panel and mobile. Oh, not panel. No. Video component. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Hi, Paleo. Bathroom hangout time? Totally fair. Okay, while I get that part set up, you know what? I'll just move over here temporarily while I add that code in. Twitch, edit settings. I don't know what they mean by use event sub proxy. I got a client ID, so I should be okay. Actually, no, I should register the application as well. Okay. So, let's see. So, yeah, they told me to go to the developer console to make... Oh, they said Borpo. Oh my god. You've taught them Blorbo. Incredible. Okay, so they say I need to do it through application, so let me do it through that. Uh, how do I... Twitch application, how to get OAuth URL. OAuth redirect URL. Oh, here they're just saying, well, testing locally, you can set this to localhost. Okay. Okay, so I should be able to just use localhost for now. Okay, so let's create. It is taking a while. Let's try that again. We'll just refresh. This is an application integration. Slime Grotto post. Create. There we go. Got it. There we go. Now I have a client ID. There we go. Client ID is valid. Cool. Okay, I'll leave the other part up for now. Okay, so let me see what the next step here was. Unity getting started. Okay, so what is the use event sub proxy? Twitch event sub Proxy. Proxy. Proxy does not come up under event sub. Uh, okay, well, it's in there, so I think we can go back to this screen for now. Oh, wrong side for now. I need this one. Fire or water? May as well go for fire. Though, for aesthetic, for you, water I feel like makes more sense. Okay, so going back over to here. Authentication requires you to maintain two game task objects of type authentication info and auth state. Is that under event system? I'm not sure what's going on here. Tepig or Totodile? Again, I feel like, you know what? I say go for Tepig. It's usually better to bring a fire starter because fire types are just harder to get later. And personally, I don't like the Mega Totodile, the Mega for Alligator very much. Okay, this is going a little over my head. Authentication requires you to maintain two game task objects. It's not a thing in here. Okay. The start function of your management code. I'm not sure why I have two inspectors, so let's remove one of them. Oh, I know why, because right, this is also partially set up for me to work on my model, hence why it's a little weird. Okay. Maybe I should follow a guide. It might be easier if I follow a guide on the side. Okay. Unity connect to Twitch chat. I don't need it to pop up as a window. I just need to be able to recognize. No, I want to build it. I just want to recognize that it's coming in. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll sign up to this website because this person actually has a pretty good guide. Sure, whatever. There. Continue with the free account. Fuck you. I just want to read. Thank you. Blah. Register application. Done. Meganium, Gardevoir, Chandelure, Gyarados, Carbink, Absol. I feel like Gyarados and Carbink don't really fit fully in there, but fair enough. Okay, so I got given a different one to use, so I will save with that. Do I have the reading plugin? I do not. Okay, sorry everyone, it's going to be bright. Alright. I already got the app's client ID. If you get an access to a token, you can use the following URLs. Uh... Okay, it doesn't like that. I don't need to edit. Actually, yeah, we'll leave edit, chat edit as well. That's fine. Okay. All right, 1 second. Copy that. Because apparently it's in there. All right, 1 second. Let me open it back up. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I need to do this with the client ID. Okay. 1 second. Copy. Continue. Never mind. It didn't do it. It does not like it. Okay, something's going a little wonky. Hold on. Okay, so I saved that. Okay. Apps client ID, which I've got the client ID. Let me try this one again, but this time leaving the little greater than less than carrots. Copy. Okay, copy this now. Response type, token and client ID. Is this. Is that not the same thing? It is the same thing. Response type, token, and client ID. Yeah, no, that... It didn't ask for permission, which is the weird thing. Oh, okay, I see the issue. Actually, I don't want to copy the link. I want to copy the text. That's the issue I was having. So let's try that again. Nope, it still didn't ask for the thing. It might be this is outdated. Oh, here we go. Authorize. Copy. Okay, I got it this time. Okay, so this is for the access token, which I'm going to keep that off screen. Client IP. Let me copy that over as well. Okay. Setting up Unity with Twitch. Here we go. Oh, the access token is wrong. I just realized. Hold on a second. Because the access token that we need needs to be the one for the bot account. Got it. Okay, and then the account. Okay, so let's see. Username is going to be Aberbot. I think I did it with 2 R's. Yeah. And the channel is going to be mine. Yep, enjoy your lurk, Morgan. There we go. Okay, that's already done. So now we have all 3 pieces listed in step 2. We can connect to Unity to Twitch. To do so, you'll be using the pass, nick, user, and join IRC commands. Yeah, what? Okay, that is a lot more than I was thinking it was going to be. Okay. Plugins. Do we have anything in here? Twitch SDK. So it has some things already in here. I feel like they skipped some steps. Okay, so they're connecting via IRC. This is outdated. That's a problem. Because Twitch is phasing out IRC. And the start function of your management code. Okay. Unity setup start function. Welcome back, Paleo. Create scene. Oh. Okay, so here's our boot scene. Okay, I could just call it init. Oh, this is going way over my head. Unity init scene. Oh, this is. Oh, whoa. This is going over my head. Unity, how to run code at game start. Okay. Create folder scripts. Create scripting. What? Mono behavior versus scriptable. What? Mono behavior? Oh, this is. Fuck off, Copilot. Okay, not a mono behavior. No, no, no. This is not what I need. Create scripting empty C# script. What? What happened? Where's my script? There we go. Oh, all right. Public class in its script. So they're saying void start. Okay. I need to. Okay, you know what? I think I'm missing something here first and foremost. I need to check C# syntax. It has been a long time since I've seen what C# looks like. Okay, so we do use semicolons. This is going to be similar to C++. Got it. Cool. Why is there... I don't understand why there's two of these next to each other. No, we want void start. Oh, this is. Mm, this is going over my head. So far, maybe I want a Unity package to handle this part, after all. Unity connect to Twitch chat. Okay, I found something free on the asset store. That's all I needed. Okay. Okay, so this is using an IRC client still. It's fine. We'll just run with it. We'll make it work. Import it to the project. The scripting's going over my head. We'll run off of this. Call it a day. Let's remove that script. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Okay, so first we need the token. Luckily, I already have that. Okay. Let's go back to the main scene. Create empty. And then add component Twitch chat client. Okay, so I need to create Twitch Connect data. Username Averbot. User token, that. Channel name, Avers. Alright, done. Game object. Connect that in. Also, that needs to go back into here. What's my dumbest pickup line? God, I'd have to think of one. The problem. Oh, I know. I'll wait until the ads are done, but I remember it now. Oh, never mind. It's already called Twitch Connect data. We'll just leave it that. That's fine. So we have our game object. Yep, that was about what I was going to say. God damn it. That is exactly the one that I was thinking. It's the classic. The only thing I can think of a similar vein is gonna be just like, hey, did you fall from heaven? Next time you can land on my face. There you go. Okay, so I don't need to do the Twitch Connect config because I'm just hard coding it in for this to work for me. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a thing anyways. Create empty C# script. Init script. All right. So we need Twitch chat client dot instance dot init on success on error on error. The field init Twitch connect data. That shirt looks good on you, but it look even better. Step to the neck of a Oh my god. The anarchist are out. Let's go. Okay, we don't need the Twitch Connect config. We already have that. Oh, this is still all going over my head, I'm not gonna lie. I am very outdated on this stuff, unfortunately. Okay, adding a client page too. Hold on, do I even need to run this? Let's just save that, minimize it for now. The hell is a Poco class? You know what? Let's just start with something here. Unity make error message. Create an error pop-up. Here we go. A game object variable. How do I make a game object variable? Create a bool variable and name it is on. Okay. Initialize it. Pop up window dot set active false. Void update. If input dot get key down, key code dot it's not auto-filling in here, which is a little annoying. Can I? There we go. Space. Is on equals. No, no, no. Is on. No. Oh, right. I should probably put those there. Okay. Is on. Equals is on. Wait, why? Create a C# script and name it toggle pop-up. Okay, well, I didn't call it that. I called it init script. Is that is on. Oh, they're making a function. They did this so out of order. I got so confused. Toggle pop up. Oh, I know like what that's supposed to do. And goodbye bot. Public void toggle pop up. Will activate. Pop up window dot set active activate. All right. Pop up window dot. What does a game object have? Hold on. I had another thing. Here we go. Game object. Game object fundamentals. Thank you. The game object class. You know what? That's a good point. I forgot. I could do things in here. Okay, so I add components like this. So that's how I add scripts to things. Got it. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is... okay. Get that out of the way. In fact, we can just close that. That's also not what I wanted. Okay, so by default they are activated, but we can deactivate them without issues. The thing is, so far the thing that I've been typing up... Drag and drop the panel game object from the hierarchy. Okay. Okay, so that's what they're doing. Got it. They're taking an already existing canvas and connecting it to that. Okay. Okay. So what was the order they did that in again? In Unity, assign the script to an empty game object. Okay. Got it. So I need an empty game object. Pop up test. And that is going to... needs to be derived from mono behavior. Okay. So create mono behavior script. Pop up test. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Don't save that. No, just some boring programming stuff. All right. So first we have our variables, where we have game object, pop-up window, Then we have pool is on. And then we need to do pop-up window set active is on, because is on equals false. Initialize it to false, and then just set it to do that. And then the update, if input get key down. This is just for the initial testing here. Key code space is on. Just toggle it. And then we also need to make a new command here. Public void toggle pop-up. Full activate. Pop-up window set set active. Activate. And in here, pop-up window. No. Toggle pop-up is on. All right. Add component to the pop-up test. Okay. And it's not quite working the way I want it to. We'll just leave it like that. As far as I can tell, everything is correct. In Unity, assign the script to an empty game object. Here, let's remove the component. Yeah, it's not giving me the option to do anything else here. Yeah, there's not a pop-up variable here. That's an issue. Why is it not giving me... Alright, I'll watch their example. Come on, I need to see your code. I don't want to see you editing a fucking box. They didn't show anything useful. I need to see your script, buddy. Okay. Maybe this needs to be the same name. Proud of name it toggle pop-up. Name it pop-up window. Okay, done. It's not recognizing game object, which is a bit concerning. No, don't attach to anything. I just wanted to build it. Yeah, it's only giving me the option for the script. It's not letting me do anything with the script. Ugh, son of a bitch. Why? Is it no longer called a game object or something? Like, what's going on? So we have active or inactive in the top left. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's close that. Open up Visual Studio. All right, let's start by debugging this issue. Visual Studio not recognizing game object. Edit preferences external tools. Okay. Wait, here's external tools. Let me see what that other what the AI suggestion was here real quick. Okay. Okay. Okay, Visual Studio tools. This is what I need. Open the Visual Studio installer. Visual Studio installer. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Modify. Yeah, game development with Unity. It is installed. Yeah, IntelliCode. It's right there. Well, I don't need IntelliCode, but Unity Hub, I don't need the GitHub Copilot. Okay, it should already be there. Maybe it just needs to update. I'll let it update real quick. I want to uninstall the second 2019 Unity. Actually, I can just uninstall 2019 overall. Maybe the update will help. Just toggle that real quick. Just let it finish installing all these packages, and then we can continue. This is driving me up the wall a little bit about how little I'm getting done. Compiler errors have to be fixed before. Member names cannot be the same as their enclosing type. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Can this stop? There we go. Just gonna edit it in Notepad super quick. There we go. Now it's pop-up toggle inside. Yeah, it's just saying script. I don't know why I can't see any of the script variables. Oh, that was not good. Does the variable need... No, it can't be outside the class. There's no way. Maybe I need a scriptable object? Maybe it needs to be a scriptable object. No, it needs to specifically derive from mono behavior. Oh, that update is taking forever. I can't believe we're just gonna get stopped here because of this. Okay, so real quick, what I want to check is in this script, Twitch chat client. Here we go. Maybe it's because I didn't make the variable public. That might be it. There we go. Why is it yellow? Okay. So we have text that we can mess with now. Ugh, I don't know why it was yellow though. Just make it gray for now. Okay, there we go. Okay, and this is done. Awesome. And I'm just going to uninstall that real quick. Minimize that, let it do its thing. Okay, so I was just an idiot and forgot to make it public. Allow. Screw off Copilot. And I'll worry about that later. Oh, there we go. Now it's actually recognizing them. Thank goodness. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I need, let's say it's a public integer. Test number. Test num equals 0. Test num plus plus. And then also let's try pop-up window dot um all right, so we're making progress here. That's the important thing. We're making progress. Let's try something. I'm gonna make it the text specifically. Unity edit TMP text via script. Here we go. Okay, so it's going to be a text mesh pro. Got it. So let's try public text mesh pro pop-up text. Hi, Vessel. Okay, so forgot my semicolon. set text. And we need a character array. I forget how to do this. C# convert int to string. Sure. Oh, it's literally just that. Okay. Test num dot to string. Pop up window. Let's see, pop up text dot set. No. Window dot set active. Actually, we don't need this part right now. And we can toggle that part off. So pop-up window, yeah, that's still that. I have one. It's right there. Oh, but it's just a part of it. Okay. So I need to get component. Got it. So pop-up window dot get component. Get component text mesh pro. And that is going to be pop-up text equals that. Oh, that's a class. Okay. So if I set it like this, maybe we'll be okay. Nope, it doesn't like that. Okay. Pop up window dot. I guess that's the way it wants it. And then just a quick check to see if we can properly edit the text. Okay. Looks good. Let's play it and see if this works. So far, not. Okay. It left it as hello world. Let's make sure I'm getting the right type of thing, because maybe it's not this. Ah, here we go. That's what we need. There we go. because it's a UI text. Okay, we have text that we can edit. Thank goodness. Okay. And just to test that it properly overrides it when it first pops up. Okay, good. So now we can test that we're actually receiving text. It's really dumb, but it's working. Okay. So now let's duplicate it. Pop up chat. We're not going to need a test number anymore. Pop a window, pop up text, that's fine. We don't need a is on toggle. Oh god. I need to reduce the delay on that because it is shocking me a little too late and I've been jarred. I see how it is. Okay. So first, it grabs it and pulls its component. Why does it not like that? Oh, because of this one. Okay. We'll just delete that one entirely. We don't need that anymore. Okay. We don't need to set the text on initial. Actually, wait, we should probably set something. There we go. And then we're not going to need this anymore. So let's save that. There, calm down. Yeah, I'm not worried about commands. I'm just worried about regular messages. There we go. So we need Twitch chat client dot instance dot on chat message received Twitch chat message chat message. Chat message equals this. Oh. We'll probably do it like that. What does it return? It's an event that triggers, but see, okay, the jar is done. Also, wow, I am really leaning over. 1 second. There we go. That should be a little more normal. All right. We'll just try like this first. God damn it. We'll try like this first, see what happens. And we'll do it to chat message dot message. I don't know what's about to happen, but we're going to try it. Nope, I didn't like it. Okay. Oh, I didn't put a script on it. Duh. Okay, yeah, so that's not the way to do it, as I expected for the most part. Okay, odds are we're not even connected. So let's start by connecting. So let's start with Twitch chat client instance init. And we are going to need an on success. On success. Twitch chat client dot on success is success. That just has thing a little different. And then on error is error. There we go. So now I can put in is success is error. You must have previously added the configuration to the component. Okay. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hi, Nomad. Welcome in. The field init Twitch connect data needs to have a valid reference. Okay. Twitch chat client dot Twitch nope, Twitch connect Twitch connect config dot user token. Okay, so we can do this. Public string user token. Public string username. Public string chat destination. Config user token equals user token. Config dot channel name equals chat dst. Oh, it's read only. Okay. Config dot how do I set these then? See, I want to set them, but it won't let me. What if instead I make this a public Twitch config? And then we set config in here. Give that a moment. Pop up test. Yeah, we still have these. Ah, here we go. It's in the config now. Beautiful. Username, bot. Channel name, Avaris. And then I'm going to copy and paste that. All right, now I no longer need these. Okay. We could try it as is, but I highly doubt it's going to work. See, I don't know how to receive the event is the problem. And how do I tell it that I want to subscribe to these events is the thing. All right, we'll give it a test. It's not going to work most likely, but we will test. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. What if void Twitch chat client instance on chat message received Twitch chat connect dot client dot no. Okay. Feel like something stupid here. Yeah, I didn't think on would work. All right. Just how do I call for the event is the question. Welcome back, Nomad. Oh, here we go. Maybe this, maybe if I just run it off of the way this is set up so far. Okay, so I really should have scrolled down and saw that that was there. So we have the init. I don't know exactly what's happening here, but we're going for it. Twitch chat client dot instance dot on chat message received plus equal show message. We'll save that for later. Void show message. Twitch chat message dot chat message. Oh. Chat message dot message. Okay. And then message that debug dot log error message. Okay. Do not nom me, rude, but enjoy your dog hots. Okay, let's test if this works. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Okay. Oh, do I maybe add it to this? Yeah, let's delete that. Twitch chat. The pop-up window is going to be this. And I don't need the config anymore. So we'll let it update to not required anymore. Yeah, no, didn't think so. Okay. So Twitch chat client instance init. What is the little air? What is that? Lambda expression variable captures this. I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and do all three. So on message receive, on chat command received, and then reward received. Show command, show reward. Which chat reward? Reward. Command reward message. Maybe it needs all three for some reason. As far as I'm aware, though, everything else should be the same. Yeah, no, that's not doing it. Okay. Let me check something. Twitch chat client instance init. It needs an on success and an on error. Chat client on chat message received. Okay, so on success, it does this. On error, it does this. That's what it's saying. Okay. Public Twitch chat client dot no Twitch chat connect dot config. There we go. Give it a moment. There we go. So our config should be back now. There it is. Averbot, Averis. Actually, can I just call for a reference to init Twitch Connect data? Okay, hold on a second. Twitch chat client. Let me go to this script. Control F. Init. Okay, Twitch Connect data. That's what we need. Okay, so Twitch data. Twitch data. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, Twitch chat connect. Twitch chat connect config dot Twitch connect data. Okay, it needs to get Twitch connect config. See, I want to take this piece and just plug it in directly. Twitch Connect data. It's the same pieces. Ah, but it has the config inside of it. Okay. Data dot Twitch Connect. There we go. Twitch data. Then move that. Twitch chat connect dot config dot Twitch connect config get component Twitch data. Twitch config equals Twitch data dot get component Twitch connect config. Will that work? No. Oh, wait, we're already using the namespace Twitch connect config, so we just need this. Twitch connect config. There we go. So now Twitch config. There we go. So now we're pulling from the component that stuff. All right. Save, minimize, wait for this to finish loading. There we go. So now we plug our Twitch Connect data directly in. We'll disable that one for now. Now let's try it again. I misspelled it, but that's fine. It didn't like it? Anyways. Okay. We know that the set text should work. And that's just a string, so setting the text should be fine. Ah, hi Nomad, welcome back. Okay, for all intents and purposes, this part should be correct. Just to make sure that nothing weird is going on. Waiting for next chat message. Let's give that another shot. So at least the word test should replace with that. It's not. Okay, so we do have a weird issue here. Our text didn't change. Maybe this does need to be blank. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay. So something is happening wrong up here. Let's try this as like a debug message. Yeah, not even the first one is moving. So something is definitely wrong. Okay, here we go. Object reference not set at instance. So line 18. Where are my line numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh! That's on me. Pop-up text equals pop-up window there we go. I forgot to do that part first. If I don't set the text, like if I don't set it to know which thing to connect to, it won't know what to do. Connecting to chat, okay. So this part successfully occurred. This part has not successfully occurred yet, though. Test. Okay. All right, so we finally made some forward progress, god damn it. Okay. Okay. Getting config data. Connecting to chat. There we go. Let's see where it's stopping. Getting config data. Okay. So this is not finishing. Okay, in that case, let's just do this. Twitch connect config Twitch no on big. We'll just manually insert them, call it a day, move on with our lives. There we go. Wrong token format needs to start with OAuth : Okay. Easy enough. OAuth. That. Okay, we got a successful Twitch connection. Let me test something. Twitch.tv/averbot. Go to the chat there. Test. No, that wasn't it either. I'll keep that tab open for now. Oh, wait! We did get something! It just... oh, there it is! Okay, so it's when we click back in. So maybe I just need to keep it selected then. Hold on. Or maybe it's just slow? Hold on, let me pull up my Twitch channel. Chat. Yeah, okay, so I just have to have it openly selected. Okay, so we can now receive Twitch messages. Good. Oh, alright. Which means... Twitch is connected and reading chat. So now what we need to do is go in here for a quick test. Chat message dot user okay. I need to check something. C# string mix variables and strings. Concatenate variable value in C#. Okay. So that's going to be string dot format zero 1 chat user chat message. String format. There we go. Save that. Okay, let's pull up the test again. Okay, Twitch chat connect data. Okay, so I got the message, but not the user correctly. Okay. So Twitch chat user dot display name. So we'll stop, let it update, and test it again. Test 2. There we go. Okay, so we got the username and we got the message. The message isn't the part that we need, really, but it's good that we have it. Whew, okay. So now, let's go back in here. That script works. Thank goodness. Okay. I think we can just remove this component and test it again. Oh, no, it failed to connect this time. Interesting. So we needed both components. Interesting. Okay. Add component Twitch chat client. Assets, Twitch Connect data. Which now tells me I need to do that. Which makes me wonder now. Oh, no, I still need that part. Okay. Interesting. So why do I need both then? Weird. Okay. Well, we'll be all right. Okay. Oh, wow. But good. Finally, this means that we can start receiving our components. Also, I'm realizing we can just leave that blank and call it a day. Because we're manually entering everything there anyways. So let's test it one more time. Just to make sure that this still works. Test 4. Yep, okay, cool. So now what I want to do is make a new script. Create mono behavior script. Chat boxes. Void new box. Why did this one inherit all of this stuff, but this one isn't for some reason? Using pop-up test. Let's try that. Using pop-up test. No. .cs. No. Include. So how do I let it use this then? Maybe it's better if I include everything. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's just include everything in the same script and call it a day. Okay, so now I don't think we need these commands anymore. Void new box string So I want to generate a new game object. Unity, C#, make new, create new game object. Game object constructor. So now, new box, chat message, dot user dot display name. There we go. So now it's being referenced. We don't really need update. Actually, we will need update later to shrink the boxes. But for now, we don't need it. Um... Okay. Game object chat box equals new game object. Canvas. Hold on a second. Okay, I see what it is. All right, so going back here, chat box dot name equals string format. Actually, we'll just throw in. Wait, no, yeah, we do want that. String format. Username. Okay, so I need to make an array of integers. Actually, no, an array of usernames. So I need a string array. Okay. C# string array. Actually, C# character array. There we go, an array of arrays. So now usernames equals new character 999 25. We'll do 99 because I don't expect to get 100 people. Why does it not like that? Okay. There we go. Switch max username length 25. Okay. Now for int I equals 0. I forgot to make a for loop. That is embarrassing. C++ basic for loop. Initialization, condition, incrementation. Okay. I is... Okay, hold on. Public int max users or max viewers. Public int max name. There we go. So this will be max viewers. I is less than or equal to max name length. I++. User names I equals new character array I max name length. Is that right? No, it does not like that. Oh, the position's already correct. There we go. So that'll populate us an empty list. All right. So going back to Twitch chat, max viewers will set to 99 and max name length is 25. All right. I forget what the best option I have is for an alphabetical. Excuse me. I have an app here that reminds me this stuff when I forget it. I think I have it under tools. Yeah, algorithms. Here we go. I don't want to insert it every time. A binary search tree. The first property is that all nodes are greater than the nodes in their left subtree. Okay. Okay. Do I really want to build a binary search tree right now? It's going to require me to actively... you know what? No, we're doing 100 items. This should be fine. Just to do a standard array, search through it, done. Oh, but then we're going to have gaps in the middle. You know what? We're not going to worry about gaps right now. We will resort them later. We can always just take the last one, plug it in, and make that plug it into the gap, call it a day. The deeper I get into this, the more I realize I probably do want to set it as its own thing, as its own script. But we'll keep building here for now. No, I shouldn't. No, let's keep building here for now as the prototype. Okay. Chatbox dot name. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Bool in list equals false. And then we also need another... Oh, no. Stop that. Int and viewers. And viewers equals 0. Oh, also, while I'm doing this, username I Actually, for int j equals 0, j less than max name length, j plus plus. Usernames I j equals new line character. Actually, no. Or I guess just 0? There, that'll do. New line character. Hopefully it doesn't mess anything up too bad. Because I wanted to just add a null character there, but this will work too. But that'll just mean that as it's going through our array and populating, it'll populate everything to make sure that it's all blank. Hold on. I don't want a blank character. I want it empty. Set char as null in C#. Oh, /0. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that'll empty it all out. Actually, no, we'll just do a string array. It's easier. And then usernames I equals string dot is null or empty. Hold on. C# set string to empty. You know, I didn't really think about it, but there we go. There we go. And you don't need the max name length anymore. Max viewers. And the number of viewers starts at 0. So we're good there. For int I equals 0, I less than n viewers, I plus plus. If username equals usernames I, in list equals true and break. Then if in list there we go. We'll make a new game object. The name is going to be the username. And then usernames and viewers plus plus equals username. There we go. We'll make a second array that will have the times listed for them. Oh, but no, but we want to be able to bump everything up. Okay. That's fine. We'll make it work. For now, we just got to make everything pop up. Excuse me. Ugh. All right. So first, we make the chat box. Actually, let's do this. String dot format box there we go. So it's box username. There we go. So now chat box dot add component. And what was that component type? Text mesh pro. Oh, I should probably also do chatbox dot add component. What was the one I used over there? So rect transform. Actually, just games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. You were working on something as well? Wait, welcome in. My name is Avery, or Avarice, or Avi. Some people just call me that. Ads. Wonderful. Fuck. Alright, let me just do that real quick, and I'll wait out these 20 seconds, and then we will continue. Okay, so add component, rect, transform. There we go. And there we go. Ads should now be over. Once again, welcome in, everyone. Hi, actually, just games and all of your viewers as well. Welcome in. Hopefully, you all are doing well. My name is Avarice, or Avery, or just Avi. Some people call me that. And yeah, I do a variety of stuff. Today, I'm finally working on a new project after years away from coding. And yeah, I'll get into that in just a little bit. But first and foremost, if you need to raid and run to take care of yourself, restroom, food, drink, anything like that, feel free, no worries. Game dev is cool. Also, C# is good. I'm actually more experienced in C and C++. There's a reason I specify C and C++, because the professor I had taught us first in C, and then we moved out to include C++ stuff. So luckily, C# is fairly compatible with that. But I've been away from coding for years, so I'm having to look up some relatively basic stuff sometimes relatively difficult stuff. But either way, I'm happy to finally get back to it and actually make something. I've missed this a lot. It's just I haven't really been able to, unfortunately, up until now. But yeah, what were you working on, if you don't mind telling me? In the meantime, I'm going to finish up this one step here, and then I can go over what the plan is, and then later also what the what's been done so far. Always good working on a new turn-based strategy game. Ooh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Also, something I should probably do is I'm very curious to see what you're working on there, so I'm going to go ahead and follow you myself, because I'm curious to see what else you are doing there. There we go. Oh, there we go. And go out in C#? Nice, nice. Also, thank you for following as well. Welcome in. But yeah, so what I'm working on is inspired by things I've seen before, but also with my own twist on it. The idea is to have essentially little slimes bouncing around on the bottom of the screen, that one spawns per active chatter, and for each recent chatter. And then over the course of like 5 to 10 minutes, they slowly shrink away. But if they talk again during that time, it brings them back up to full size, or otherwise, just if it's already disappeared, spawn in a new one. And allow viewers by the Twitch extension to go ahead and customize the color, shape, and accessories of the little slime that pops up on screen for them. That way, just like whenever people are talking, just have them hopping around. Oh, music might be a bit loud? Thank you for letting me know. It's been a while since somebody has mentioned it, actually. So let me open up the properties. Oh, no, not... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Let's see. It does change based on which song is going, I guess. But for now... Whoop, that's definitely too loud. I've dropped it by 2 decibels. Hopefully that should be enough for now. If not... Actually, I'll make it by 2.5. Just make it an even -20. Whoops, sorry about the little spike there. There we go. Yeah, no worries. You have a good one. This song is also just quieter, so I'll move to something that's a little bit louder. There we go. This one will get a little louder. But yeah, have a good one. Make sure you go ahead and take care of yourself, and that applies to everyone who's come in with the raid as well. Make sure you go do what you need to, okay? Alright, so back to where I was, which is making a new text field on the screen for whenever someone says something. For now, we're just going to have a text field pop up. We can always add something new later. Actually, let me check something. 2D object. Okay, I can just make a square sprite, actually. Alright, so let's go back in there. Actually, hold on. 2D object, sprite, square. And that is a sprite renderer. Okay. So we'll delete that. And that is going to be a sprite render. And we'll also add text to put their name on it as well for the testing component here. All right. So it has text and it has a sprite renderer. And the sprite renderer comes up first, then the text, so it should be in the correct order to make sure that it doesn't get hidden. So next, it'll be to set the text, chatbox dot let's see. I guess if I want to edit it, I will have to do it as set text component as a new text component here. So text mesh pro text mesh pro chat. We'll just call it chat name equals chatbot chatbox dot get component text mesh pro, and then chat name dot set text to username. And I should probably make sure that the font is dark enough as to be visible as well. Chat name dot set hold on a second. Let me take a look in here real quick. Vertex color. Just set it to black. Hopefully that does everything we need. And let's give that a quick test. The thing is, I'm also not sure where it's going to spawn, so we're just going to have to just see what happens. As far as I'm aware, nothing happened, so that's not good. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot. I also need to chat box set active true. If I don't set it active, it's not going to be visible. Duh. Test. Actually, it never finished connecting, so there's something else wrong. Our config is fine. So something else is going wrong first. Yeah, we have our starting text. Let's cut this part out. Okay. Setting viewer array. There, now we can see which part it's freezing at. This is taking longer than I would expect it to. I don't know why. Also, it looks like I might be able to just set my mic louder, honestly. So let me take a look and make sure that that's happening properly. Test. Testing, testing, testing. A little bit more. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, that should be pretty good now. Maybe a little bit lower. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, good. Okay, so something's stopping it in the viewer array setup. Something in here is just not working. I equals 0, I while less than or equal to max viewers. Well, so chat max viewers is set to 99. Actually, I just realized something. I should be using underscores like that. Okay. Yeah, because that way the formatting just looks cleaner. That's why everything's written that way. Got it. Max viewers, set it to 99. Actually, we'll just set it to 10 and see if it still lacks out. It shouldn't be taking this long to set a couple arrays. Yeah, something is wrong. String dot format. Cleared entry. That. To string I. Why does it not like my semicolon at the end there? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. Okay, now we can get a better view of where it's freezing. Cleared entry 9, okay. So it's finishing, but then it's not exiting for some reason. Yeah, this is taking like 0 time. Did I do my for loop wrong? Is it supposed to be commas? No. I was going too high. I was exiting the space. Okay. That explains it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Now that we're in the stage where we're waiting for a chat message. Okay. I see the box was made. Pause. I didn't give it any kind of size, but the sprite does exist. And it doesn't have any text to it. Unpause. It's just the sprite renderer. Okay. Well, at least we're back to things working again, so that's good. Go back to our script, set this back up to 99. All right. Okay. So we're stopping here for some reason. So we need a sprite render. Oh, we need a... Hold on. Congrats! Congrats, Grandpa Shadow. Welcome in, first off, and also congrats on passing the CDL. Okay, so sprite render. On chat box dot Okay, so I need to make a new thing. Sprite render new box equals chatbox dot get component. Oh god. And you've boxed me, god damn it. Nah. Welcome back, Vessel. To celebrate Grandpa getting his CDL. Fair enough. Which also reminds me, on reward, receive, show message. Yeah. We'll just make it do the same thing as show message. Hopefully that works. If not, we may have a problem. Let me check something. Twitch chat. There's a separate reward one. God damn it. I was hoping that wasn't the case. We'll leave it as is. Oh, wait, I just realized I don't actually need this. Nope. No, I don't want that. No, bad. Oh, fine. We'll leave it as it was. I was gonna say you can just exit the function entirely, but I guess not. No. God damn it, it really loves doing that. I hate that. Oh, return! That's what it is. Actually, no, we do need it this way because for now we do need it this way. Because of the fact that we'll need to do something if they're already in the list. Alright, we'll just do a stupid name. Box. Okay, box dot. Okay, so what is the size? It's a vector 2. Okay, and how big is this? 200 by 500. Okay. So if I make the box 10 by 10, Nope, that's not it. All right, 1 second. C sharp, how to type a vector. Vector to float. No, I didn't like that. There we go. Okay, there we go. That was a lot easier. So let's start it. Test, okay. Position it at 0, 0. Okay, so sprite renderer was the wrong choice because we need to just make a box. So we'll stop it. A 2D object. See, like with 3D object, I could just make a cube, you know? But I can't do that here. You know? I mean, I could test it by making a cube just to see if it works. I mean, I guess we could give it a sprite to show. Hold on a second. Media, images, other. No. VTuber, images, props. We'll give it that hard hat that we edited. Create folder sprites. Just throw that in there. Okay. Okay. Oh, there is something there. Something did pop up. Okay, and I can put it in. Good. So it is generating something. Now, why is it not generating the text? Because see, it made the sprite render, but it didn't make the text. That's just the global light. Okay. Like, see, if I put that in, it does pop up. Okay. We'll experiment with that later. We'll skip that part for now. I need to figure out why the text isn't popping up. And it is set to set active. Do I need to set the component to be active as well, maybe? Okay, there's something there. No, it still grabbed the sprite renderer. I forgot to save. Okay, there we go. Now it did the second step. It made the font way too big, but it did work. Now, if someone else says something, we should be all right. So now, let me open up the bot and go to my Twitch page. And, okay, got it. Test. Oh, I need a login. Oh my god, I have to do the goddamn email right now. Okay. Not now. I don't need a recovery number. I don't need a home address. All right. The second one didn't pop up that time. The new message didn't pop up either. So something is wrong. Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, there's test 2. And then test 3. No, it's frozen. It's not picking up the next username. So something's going wrong here, clearly. While we're here, chat name dot font size. Sure, equals 12, whatever. Let's see, this one is 36, so it'll be significantly smaller. Okay. All right, and then chat name dot oh, right. It's not gonna be chat name. It's gonna be chat box dot get component position. Let me check something real quick while we're here. Okay, it threw it over there, but that's fine. So we need the rect transform. Got it. There we go. Now, chat trans dot position it's a vector 3. Random modulus 100. How does random work? Okay, fine. Random dot range 0, I don't know, 500. Random value 0. Okay, so that should set it to a random x, random y, We should be okay. Float chat x equals that. Float chat y equals the same thing, but 200. Chat x, chat y. And then the layer should probably... Actually, we'll leave the layer alone. Hopefully that's all okay. Okay. Oh, it's just the background. Okay, good. Okay, we're going to remove that and just leave that alone there. Okay, so first, adding new name. And then name already exists. There we go. Then we'll skip this part for now. Printing name. Positioning name. And while we're here, I need to adjust this as well. So chat box dot layer equals 4. We'll set it to be behind the UI, so the UI message still pops up on top, and it makes it easier to read. Showing name. And then name added. Done. All right, there we go. So now we can track what's going on. Okay. The position X and Y are at 0, 0, so that didn't work. The position changing didn't work. Okay. So let's stop that. And while we're here, we'll set it to return. Waiting for new message. Actually, no. Not that. Thank you for the full self-care check. Big stretch. Big hydrate there. And gotta grab something from back here. Pour the snack. There we go. Snag obtained. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Okay. Now if I go to the bots version. Okay, there we go. It printed the other one over the first one. Good. So it is printing each of them individually and creating each one. Good. So now it's working the way that it was supposed to in the first place. Okay. So now we need to figure out why the position isn't working the way it's supposed to. The hell is a quaternion? Let's try that. Because see, this is what I want to change. The position X, position Y. Let me try something. Anchored position. Okay. It is the anchored position, so I was right about that. Okay. Nope, it put them in the same spot. Okay. So that still isn't correct. Float new x, new y. Oh, hold on. Now it makes a little more sense as to why it wasn't working. That looks wrong as well. Because it is. Okay. Yeah, their positions are still incorrect. Either way, we know it works to make it. So even if we can't get the position part fixed, that's okay. Okay. So at the very least, whenever a new message comes up in chat, it can spawn the name. So now let me pull up Paint. And we are just going to make a basic red box. And crop. Actually, we'll make a nice blue box so it's a little easier on the eyes. File, save as, PNG, blue box. Wait, I have a green square on my desktop? Ayo? Why didn't I use that? I do, technically, but... Oh, there it is. Yeah, that sure is that. Okay. So this is a sprite of some kind. So let's go back in here. Public game object sprite. Public sprite new temp box. There we go. Okay, we have the green square in there. So now chat box dot add component sprite render chat sprite render chat sprite equals chatbox dot get component sprite render. Adding box. Okay. And then chat sprite dot sprite dot texture. How do I set a texture though? Okay, so the sprite's involving that's using a sprite sheet. Okay. Chat box, add component, sprite, chat box. Okay, something is wrong here. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like sprite asset either. Okay. Sprite render dot add. Nope, doesn't like that. Okay. Chat sprite dot the game object this component is attached to. No. Ah, here we go. Set materials. Okay, we'll try putting in temp box now. Create material. Standard. Would this be a detail mask, maybe? Okay. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Hmm. Duty object, square sprite. Interesting. Okay. No, I don't want to use that. Okay, we made it at the very least that we could spawn something. It's not exactly what I wanted to spawn, but it is something at least. Shrink box over time. Hmm. Let me do one more test here. So yeah, we have the rect transform. Copy property path. M anchored position. Chat box. Get component. Okay, fine. We'll try this again. Rect transform chat trans equals get the component. Positioning name. We'll just cancel that out real quick. Excuse me. Okay, so that's trying to set anchor positions. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to just position it. There we go. Local position. There we go. Okay. Int, no. Int, chat x, random dot range. Okay, so what does this return? Okay. Random dot range 0 500. Y 200. And then 0. Just so that nothing gets confused. Fucking just cast it. Why is it angry now? Cannot implicitly convert type float to int. Oh, right. There we go. Okay. And if we're casting, we don't really need the decimals then. Actually, apparently it doesn't even need them. It can auto-cast them without issue. Alright, let's see if that works. So we'll stop this. This should randomize the position. Can't add component mesh render because it conflicts with the existing sprite render derived component. Object reference not set to an instance of that object. Okay. Let's just take this off for now. The variable pop-up window is declared but never used. Whoop. It should be. Yeah, it's used right there. It did not randomize the position. God damn it. Okay, there we go. It didn't create multiple boxes. That's good. That part worked. Okay. What if I just did... Nope, that doesn't exist. Okay. What if this is what's missing? I doubt it, but we'll test it. At this point, just test everything. Nope, didn't like it. Okay. Yeah, can't add one because it already exists. That's what I thought. Unity, move, object in C# rect transform. Okay, so from what I can tell, local position is not the way to do it. Okay, sure. Let's try that. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, it's way over there. Okay. Got it. That was way too far. Okay. Alright, let's try that. But finally we got it to move. So that's good. We did something right. Okay, it did something. Okay, that is in a slightly different spot. Okay. So now let's do 1 to say 10. I guess we could do like 0 to 10, see what happens. But finally, we're getting some forward progress. Okay. Whoa, where did the other one go? Way too high up. Okay. Position Y is upwards. Got it. Okay, so the position should not go higher. Okay, so the white box is our field. Got it. I thought our canvas was, but apparently I was wrong. Okay, let's stop and let's attach everything to the camera. See if maybe that'll help a little bit. Okay, so we can go left as far as like -8, right as far as like -5. So we'll go like 5 to 5. Then go about 5 up, and about like 3 down. So 8 to 8, 3 to 3. -8 to 8, 3, -3. Just to test that I'm understanding it correctly, you know? Wait for it to finish its loading. And delete that. And let's play. Okay. Okay. That is not where I thought it was going to do that. It just created as a new object, not as a child. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's stop that. All right. Okay. I think I see what I need to do here. Okay. So we're going to need a new game object. A public one. Public game object. Box manager. Or just manager. Box manager. There we go. Okay, so we have our box manager. So now we need to go in here. Box manager dot Aha! Okay, so we can get component in children this way. Good. You see, I want to make a new game object and connect it. Okay, let's try now. Unity create child game object in script. Okay. Then chatbox.transform.parent equals box manager. Okay, that should work. Give it a moment to finish its processing. Okay. Create empty box manager. And we will connect it to the camera. And there we go. And you are at 0, 0, 0. There we go. Now we're good. I guess we'll move it by 10 because the camera is minus 10, so we'll set it at 10 to position it back where it needs to be. All right, let's try it again. Okay, test. There it is. Okay. Now let's pause. You're telling me that is at... Oh, interesting. Wait, where's 0? What? Why are you over there? You were supposed to be with the camera. You see why I'm confused, right? Like, what the hell is going on? That's not centered. If you're telling me that the camera is, yeah, literally right there. Yeah, there's the camera, no problem. And then this should be at 0, 0, but somehow isn't. 0, 0 is somehow over here now, and I don't understand that. Wait, what? Huh? I am so confused. What is happening? I... Huh? Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Something weird is happening here. Okay, set this game object to 0, 0, 0. The canvas can't move for some reason. Okay. Can't... Okay, game object, 0, 0, 0. Box manager, 0, 0, 0. There's 0, 0, 10 because it's moved in more. So this time I'm not going to put in a test chat message. I'm just going to pause. Now it's in the right spot. Okay, let's unpause. Pause again. 0, 0 has moved. You see my questioning and my conundrum. The camera isn't even in the same place that it was anymore. What? Now it moved with the... Huh? Huh. What? And also, why doesn't it just have a regular transform component, you know? Like, why? Whatever it is, I don't like what's going on here. So I'm gonna stop using that. I don't like that. I just want the transform component. Ugh. Okay, I'm removing this component, but I still think that this is doing something weird. I think I need to set it the other way around. No, this is correct. Because the box manager should not be the one changing. The chat box is the one that needs to change. No. Let's try this one and see what happens. This time, nothing is being moved, nothing's being randomized. Okay, now pause. Why did it move? Why did it move? It had no reason to move. It just did. Stop. I think this canvas might be doing something weird. Delete all of that. Just create an empty thing. Debug text. Just basic text. I don't know why all that's super weird, but okay. I don't know why it turned into a rect transform and not just a regular transform. There we go. It's back at 0. We'll set the font a bit smaller. Okay. Twitch chat. I don't know why I still have it as pop-up window, but debug text. There. It should still work. No, it won't, because it's a different format of thing. So stop. It is no longer a Text Mesh Pro UGUI. It is now Text Mesh Pro. There we go. Okay, that's done. Okay, there we go. Test. Pause. Why did it move? Why did it move? Why did the camera move? Why did anything move? Nothing should have moved. Why did it move? I am losing my mind as to why something is moving when it's not supposed to. Like, now I don't even want to connect it to the camera because I don't want the camera to get moved anymore. Okay, pause. Has the camera moved? No. But the box manager and that both moved for some reason. I'm gonna bring back in the randomization, and I'm gonna see if it, like, positions itself in between them or anything like that. Okay. Doesn't matter what the message is. Okay. And now we pause. So let's see what the hell is going on now. The box manager is now sitting in between the 2 points for some reason. I don't know why, but for some reason it is. So let's stop it. Add a component. We'll do a rectangular transformation. And have it stay exactly where it is. $17 by 5. There we go. Good enough. Okay, here we go. Raw edit mode. I don't want it to move. Actually, let's turn that off and see what happens. We already made a change. Let's test the change that we have. Pause. The box manager moved. It wasn't supposed to, but it did. It didn't move nearly as far, but it did move. So there is a problem still. I'm going to try something while I'm here. Chat trans dot pivot equals new vector 2 0.25 0.25. Fine. Divided by 4. 1 divided by 4, you stupid fucking thing. Fine. Play. I'm curious if this will set the pivot that we see to be in the middle. Pause. No, that was not correct. The pivots are now at 0, 0. Excuse me. Ugh. Which, 0, 0, weird position for that. But we stayed at the origin. Alright. Float 0.25. Float 0.75. There we go. We're setting it so that it's in the middle of the text. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Save. Play. Test 1. There we go. And test 2. Okay. There we go. And then just to make sure, test 3. Good. It didn't add another one like it wasn't supposed to. Good. Pause. Box Manager is still in the correct spot. Thank goodness. And those are now holding off the center of the text. Good. That is exactly how it should be. So now things are working the way they should. Thank goodness. I don't know why 00 was like over here for some reason. 01 would be the top left. 00 should be the bottom left, but whatever. We're here. It's putting them on screen. We can change their position to random positions and not worry about it. So now let's stop. We've got the box manager to the right size. I don't know why 17 by 10 is the right size, but it is. So now, while we're here, let's set the floats to 0, 0. Actually, I don't need the float overrides. So now it should hold off the bottom left, and we should be good there. Run it one more time. Okay. And test 2 is all the way up there because it's going up. That's not the bottom left. Also, you moved again. Okay, this is the way it worked. That's the way we'll keep it for now, I guess. So now we can put the name randomly on the screen. Cool. Now what we want is to bring it to the bottom of the screen. So we're going to set it hard-coded float, -3. That should be near the bottom of the screen. If I did it correctly. Thank you for the head pats. Let's test it again. Nice, because you typed, your name popped up on there. Okay, 3 is the wrong spot, clearly. What we need is... Let's see, 5.5 would put us there, so we need... Well, I guess just 5, yeah. Alright, so let's stop that. This is just to put it at the bottom of the screen. 5. Okay. You good, no worries. I appreciate it. Right, let's set these to 8. I don't know if the size is still going to be correct or not, but one way to find out. Nope, the position changed again. Okay. That one also changed. It's moving to the left again. Fucking hell. I don't know why it's moving. Why is it moving? It shouldn't be moving. You're moving, I understand, because the text. Actually, no, you shouldn't be moving either. You're all in the correct spot. You're not in the correct spot for some reason. You should be right there. But for some reason, you're not, and I don't get it. Also, those positions don't work anymore. That was just happenstance because of the sizing, I guess. Okay. I don't want it to have rectangular transformation. I want it to have normal transformation. There's only rectangular transformation. Okay. When enabled, editing pivot and anchor values will not counter adjust the position and size of the rectangle in order to make it stay in place. Okay. That's, I think, what I want. Raw edit mode. Make it stay in goddamn place. As far as I'm aware, that should be the correct thing. Pause. In the correct spot still. Unpause. Okay. The names happen to be right next to each other, apparently. However, once again, it did not move. The randomization just happened to put them very close to each other. Okay, and stop. So now the correct number happens to be 5.5, so we'll do that. So we've stopped it from moving. So that's good. Now that it can't move anymore, we should be all right. The name, the boxes can't move, or the main box can't move. So when we spawn things, they'll stay where they're supposed to be. Now, one thing I should do while I'm here to see if I can chat transit translation dot okay. So I didn't want to play it again. God damn it. I will stop it as soon as I can, but that's not going to be for a moment. Okay, looks like it stopped. Good. There we go. There, just put that in the center, call it a day. Cool. Don't know why there has to be a mesh render, but we're here, I guess. And this is also set to raw editing. So I think maybe everything got changed to raw edit by doing that. Editing pivot and anchor values will not counter adjust the position and size to make it stay in place. Yeah, that's not what we want. We want things to move. We want things to move. So raw edit mode. Okay. The next thing I need is to just put a picture on screen. How would I do just this? It is a sprite renderer. Okay. Okay. Box manager. Not that. Okay. Okay, we'll give it the sprite renderer so it has it. So now, setting sprite. Chat name, chat box dot add component sprite render chat sprite equals chat box dot get component sprite renderer. And then we also need to do sprite renderer parent sprite equals chatbox dot get component in parent sprite renderer chat sprite dot sprite equals parent sprite dot sprite. So it should copy the same type of sprite from the parent to the child, from the manager to the rest of it. Also, oh, interesting. So when there is ads, you can still see me up in the corner. That's cool. Okay. Cool. Wonder if you can still hear me. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. No. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. That's still cool that you can actually at least see it a little bit. Oh, you can hear me. Nice. Well, I was testing because I have my bot up, and my bot view doesn't have an ad blocker. So I guess I'm paying myself now. Haha. But I noticed that it had a little chat, like a little extreme preview in the corner. Though when the ads are unmuted, you can't hear it. So understandably so. All right. So back to what I was doing here. Everything needs to be saved. Give it a moment to do its rendering. I guess I should do that. Okay. I have no idea if what I did is correct or not, but I'm going to test it and see what happens. Okay. Pause. So, oh, unpause. It's attempting to set sprite, but it's freezing. Okay. No. So I could try it this way. Yeah, that's not going to work. But also, clearly this didn't work either. Copy property path. M sprite. Okay. The sprite to render is that. Let me try running it with the sprite visible just to see if it shows it. Yes, it does. Okay. Then random bullshit go. It freezes trying to set the sprite. Ah, here we go. Can't add component sprite render to box because it conflicts with the existing mesh render derive component. Okay. So in other words, I need to set a new child to hold these parts. Okay. Got it. I don't need that right now. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and do it first. On layer 2. Next, we need to game object chat name equals new game object. Oh, well, we already have that. Oops. We'll set that to chat text then. Okay, there we go. That's good. Adding name as child. So we have a new game object called that. Then chat name dot transform dot parent equals chat box dot transform. Adding new box. Setting sprite, adding name as child. Chat name dot layer equals 3. There we go. Let's see what happens. I also need to edit this. There we go. Adding new box, positioning it, setting the sprite, adding the name as child, printing the name, showing box and name. Actually, they should be on by default, so I don't think I need to do that. User added. User already exists. Give it a moment to finish saving. Run it. I'll to see if any new errors pop up, though. Oh, there's no rect transform attached to the object, but the script is trying to access it. Pause. Stop. Okay. So this time it didn't generate its own rect transform. Interesting. Chatbox.add component rect transform. Okay, there we go. It didn't make its own this time, so this time we had to make one. Okay. Null reference exception, object reference not set to an instance in that object. Username. Username is imported. Also, I don't know why we're doing this. Okay, 1 second. I need to add something because this is annoying me. Visual Studio 2022 show line numbers. Because this is killing me. Tools, options, text editor. Tools, options, text editor. General. Wait, what? That's so dumb. Whatever. Okay, line 109. Finally, I can actually debug things. Settext username. This should work. It's here. We've been using it. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What the hell does that mean? String.format. Let's try this then. There, how about that? Meh. Dumbass fucking thing. Okay. Pause. It still does not agree that the thing I made exists, which it does. It's right there on the goddamn screen. Also, the sprite never got set. Let's hide that. Wait, no, we have this already. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so we have the temporary box already. So we don't need to do it through the parent. Remove component. Setting sprite. Add component. 10 bucks. We already had it. Hi, Nomad. Welcome in. Things are breaking, and I'm trying to fix them. And it's funny, it's weird because this was working earlier, but now it doesn't want to for some reason. Oh! There we go, got it. Alright, let's play it. Okay, and it didn't crash anything this time. Okay. Pause. There they are. The sprites are there. They're just really low down for some reason. Whoa, why is that all the way down there now? What happened? I set it to... I hate this. I never set a name to the new game object. That's on me. But why is this as a thing. What? I hate rectangular transformation. I hate it. I hate it. I wish I didn't have to use it. It won't let me for some reason. Oh, I hate this so much. Stop. Oh, right, because of this part. I'm missing this part. Okay. And then we need text transition for chat text. We'll set it to a new pivot there. 0, 0.0. 0, 0.0. Actually, we could probably even leave that. Yeah, no, leave it at 0, 0. And then we don't need. No. We don't need these anymore. Float 0, 0.0. Float 0, 0.0. Okay, let's give this another shot. Okay, pause. What the fuck? Wait, is this? Okay, your position didn't get randomized, so clearly I'm already doing something wrong. Your position is the one that's supposed to be overridden, not your child. So let's stop that. Copy that. There we go. Text, username. There we go. So it's creating that properly. There we go. That wasn't being overridden correctly, so of course that was going to go wrong. We'll set these to 0.5. Okay. Okay. There's still the question as to why that box is getting so big. Oh, hold on. I think I get what the raw edit is doing now. Okay. I still don't know exactly how I feel about it, but I might be able to do something about it. Let's run it one more time, just to see if the positions work right. The text is still going to go super far away, probably. No, the test is... Oh, hi, there you are, Nomad. And then you... Okay, good. So the positions are correct on that side of things. Now, pause. Where the fuck are there... Okay, the boxes are there, they're just too low. And the box manager got dragged down again. Son of a bitch. Okay. So, the raw edit mode isn't working. So yeah, this has a size of 17 by 10, centered off of here. This is positioning itself based off of this and creating a new bounding box for the other one to move within. I think that's what's happening. So let me test it and run it one more time now with that edit, the raw edit mode off. Okay, and pause. There's nothing I do about the fact that that's moving. Like I'm realizing I gotta give up on that. Except I really don't want to because I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. So yeah, this is trying to exist within this box here. This is trying to exist within the 100 by 100 box that this is trying to make with this width by height. So let's stop it. And let's try setting that width and height to 1 by 1. Whoop, uh-oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine, we can open it back up, no problem. Okay. And then now, the translation. Set size with current anchors. I don't want to do an axis. I just want to adjust this width and height that it has. Yeah, so yeah, these are going positioned relative to the anchor reference point. So then what are these? The normalized position in the parent rect transform that the upper right corner is anchored to. What if I set the anchor min and max to 0, so it stopped trying to do this weird centering stuff? Fucking hell. What are you expecting? A vector 2. Okay. New vector 2. That float 2.0. There we go. Actually, what if I set it to 1 and 1? So minimum 0, maximum 1. See what that does. Oh, I hate the way that this works. It's so non-intuitive, I swear. Now, before I do anything else, 0, 1. Put the pivot in the center. Okay. Play. Pause. Okay, so now I've given it a full bounding box to move around in. And this has put itself in some kind of weird position to try and make it work. And the name is all the way up there for some reason. And it's given itself this kind of weird giant bounding box once again. Like, this thing is clearly sized like 1 by 1, right? Okay, so let me stop it. And clearly this is too low, so we're going to go to negative 4.5. And this music is way too dramatic. The size of this rect transform relative to the distances between the anchors. Relative to the distance between the anchors. It's going to be float. One point oh divided by 17.0. Float. 1.0 divided by, well, it's going to be 0.1. We know that one. Because we just want that box to be a 1 by 1. That's what it looked like it was. Okay, it's on the screen. The other one is not. Okay, we just got lucky. And the box manager moved. It's over there for some reason. You also exited your box. What the hell? Okay, these boxes stayed in the right places, though. I don't know why it's 4.45 instead of the 4.5 I set it to, but it's in the space. So you know what? It works. Let me try something else. I want to try to set it so that the bounding box stays together. Nope, it didn't work. Okay. It's just incorrect. It's not nearly as big as it was before, but it's just plain wrong still. So what the hell did I do by setting it to 0.01? Like, what effect did I have on it? Because I wanted this point to stay within this bounding range. But instead, it's got this weird bounding range that it's moving off of, but it's outside of it on top of that. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Because, like, on top of all that, the camera isn't even catching it. Maybe I need a perspective camera to see it? Let's try the perspective camera, see if maybe that's... Okay, yeah, that's, like, way too big now. Yeah, and even then, it didn't work. It's outside of that original range. Like, the camera doesn't see it at all. So keep it orthographic. Let me pull up the reference about this and see what's going on. Yeah, render objects uniformly with no sense of perspective. Correct. That's what I want. Okay, I need to look up the rectangular the rect transform because it is rect transform is just ruining my life. I feel like. Move, rotate, scale, rect transform, transform. I don't want to use rectangular transformation. I want to use a regular transformation to just move things. The rect transformation is constantly used for positioning 2D elements such as sprites or UI elements, but can also be used to manipulate 3D objects. It combines moving, scaling, and rotation into a single gizmo. Click and drag within the rectangular gizmo to move the game object. Click and drag any corner or edge. I don't want rectangular transformation. I just want regular transformation. Because rectangular transformation is fucking weird. Let's just try this, see what happens. Maybe I just need both. I don't know. Pause. It's moving the bounding box into this weird position that I don't like. So the bounding box that it can move within is this space here. The bounding box that this can move within has been moved down to here. When I want this. You see the difference? I want it to move just here. Okay, so these are anchor presets. It was trying to go off of a stretch. Okay, you know what? I don't know why I am doing all this right now. When after all is said and done, I'm not going to be adding text to the screen. I'm just going to be doing the boxes. I wanted to add the text to label them, but clearly that's not going to work. All right, let me start by just removing all of this first. Okay, we have a regular transformation that we've added. You know what? I don't want a rectangular transformation on this. Remove the component. Regular transformation for me, please. Thank you. We're not we're not doing, we can do scaling normally. We're not doing any rotation or anything like that. We're just positioning things. Can't add component transform to the box because a component is already added to it. Okay, so it has a transformation by default. I cannot add it because it already has it. Okay. So what you're telling me is if I take this and I comment it out, it's not going to try and add a box transformation. And I spent all that time for nothing. It still moved things to a weird thing, but at least it's in its fucking spot. It is in the middle where it's supposed to be. I don't know why the line is over there, but it is in the middle. My anchor point is off to the side for some reason. But it itself is in the correct spot. Because if I try to move it, it doesn't like that. Okay. Alright. Just stop that. So now, I'm going to go into here, chat box dot transform dot, I don't know why I can do transform dot transform, position x, there we go, equals random dot range. Okay. Finally, we're at a point where things make sense. This thing is about 17 wide. We'll make that our limits. So 17, so that's going to be float negative 8.5, float 8.5. What happened? 8.5. Okay. Okay, it really wants me to put it in a vector, which I don't like, but whatever. Box, float box x. I can't spell float for the life of me, apparently. Equals there. Float box y equals pass to a float. And I want this to start above. So it needs to be at above 5. So we'll start it at 6.5. position equals new vector 3, box X, box Y, 0. I mean, I guess we could just cast the float in here. There we go. So have a random X, and it'll have a Y. So in void update, how do I call those though? I mean, I guess what I could do is instead of having a string of just names, I could also have a an array, not just an array of names, but an array of. I don't know if I want all my game objects spawned at once. Int list position equals -1. In list equals true. List position. Actually, we don't need in list at that point. If list position is greater than -1, we do that. List position equals I. And then break. There we go. How do I reference these individually is my problem. Like, that's my issue right now. How do I reference them? I think I do have to create the array. Game object array boxes. And then during the start, we'll do boxes equals, yep, exactly that. So we'll generate all of our boxes from the beginning. I would really rather create them dynamically as necessary, but at this point we're just using them as references. But we'll see. And while we're in here, username is blank. Boxes I dot how did I set it? Transform. Transform parent equals box manager dot transform. There it goes. So each one is being assigned to be under the box manager directly. And they're being dynamically named as well as necessary, but shouldn't be too necessary. Okay. Then for int I equals 0. Yep, exactly that. Just add a space there and there for appearance. If usernames I equals that, break. So that way we exit out as soon as it's empty. Boxes. If boxes I transform dot position dot y is greater than 0, oh, these are going to need to store velocity if I want to do gravity. So each object is already tracking its own. No, we just need vertical. I just realized we just need vertical acceleration or vertical velocity. So instead, what we can do is a float array of velocity y and vel y I equals 0. Vel y. It's, yep, new float array. Perfect. We'll also throw in our public gravity in here as well. Public float gravity. If the position is greater than 0, then velocity y I plus equals gravity. I'll have to do a few things here. We'll do that first. And then boxes vector 3 old position. Song's too depressing. Vector 3 old position equals boxes I dot transform position. Perfect. Actually, no. I don't think we need that. temp position should be equal to new vector 3. Oh, who was that? Who was that? Ah, I missed it. Hyperbagel, thank you for following. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I guess I need to do... Oh. Doing well? Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so... now I need to add in the velocity y. I guess I don't need to set it to a float because it already will be that. Thank you for the head pats. Alright, so then let's see. We need boxes I minus equals velocity y I. And I'm just doing acceleration for vertical movement. I'm not going to do it for horizontal movement. Oh, all right, my bad. Transform position. Oh, wait. Also wrong. There we go. That's much better. All right. So now I can apply that. And then separately, if boxes I transform position y is less than or equal to 0, then boxes I dot transform position equals boxes I transform position x, because unfortunately I can't just override y by itself, 0, and then z is going to say 0 anyways. Because unfortunately position is still using a vector 3. And a new vector 3 just sets z to 0 anyway, so it's fine. Alright. So first we set that the y to 0 so it doesn't clip down too far. And then velocity y I equals 0. Because that means we're on the ground, we don't need to keep falling. So if the name is blank, break. If the y is greater than 0, increment the speed by gravity, have it start falling. Just adjust the position by that much. The velocity that it's built up plus the gravity. Then if it's at or below 0, then bring it back up to 0 and set the speed to 0. So that way, it doesn't keep falling. And there's a chance that this one can move it below 0, so it needs to check both. The only issue that I see here is if it's at 0, it's going to redo this step every single time, which it doesn't need to. So I guess we'll just do it if we're below 0. Because if it's at 0, it shouldn't do anything else. If it happens to land exactly at 0 for a frame, it's going to fall through the ground and then get picked back up again. We'll just leave it at that. Okay. So our update loop should be good to simulate gravity without too much trouble. Gravity is relatively easy to handle. We'll have to see where 0 ends up being, but that's fine. And we're going to go ahead and remove all this extra stuff that had to do with the text, because we're not going to be messing with text anyways. That was just a test to make sure that we weren't getting any duplicates, which we weren't. All that is correct. Say that one more time. So somewhere randomly, it'll position it and then drop it. We'll see what the new 0 is considered and move everything accordingly. Oh, thank you for the treat reminder. I had one more of these. And I'll finish both steps of that self-care in just a moment. There we go. Big stretch. Thank you. And quick sip. Okay, this is gonna have to be a little bit different. Because we don't have to generate a new one every time. I don't know why that one is acting kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, we have our box as array. Can we now explore the area? Hey, nice. Yeah, we already have it as an array, and they're all set with the box manager to be the parent. If it's a new one, it'll pop them in. And it'll spawn them above the top of the screen, and gravity should slowly bring them down. This will be a good point for us to learn where 0 is based on this, then we can adjust everything else to just adjust to match, you know? So I'll have this pop up once it finishes. Okay, we already ran into an issue. Null reference exception. Object reference not set to an instance of an object at line 50. Oh, maybe I need to do boxes I equals new game object first. That might be our issue. So let's go ahead and load that in. So we'll instance each one and set the transformation parent to be correct. Now let's play it again. Okay, all of them loaded. Good. Test. Okay, and pause. It did not assign me to any of these. This is a problem. Okay, let's make this a little bit easier to understand. It should have done this, where it named it, but it didn't for some reason. Oh, the transformation parent does need to be... There we go. So we don't need to set the transformation parent anymore individually. That'll already be set automatically. So we generate the new object, we set the name to... remove that insert. We'll just set it to empty. And then the name should be set to box, and then the username that we received. There we go. So now I know where it's supposed to save, so we can check where it actually ends up. Okay, so there's our problem. It's still setting it to -1. Oh, I'm doing this the wrong way. I did it backwards. If the username does pop up in the username list, break out with the correct number. If the list position is -1, that means that it never found it. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go ahead and steal this. Okay, so now I see why everything else was going wonky. So now, list position equals n viewers. It should be chatters, but whatever. We'll leave it as viewers for now. Now we can keep everything as list position. Blank set to box blank. Blank found at blank. So yeah, I had the wrong check being done. All right, so we'll save it one more time. Stop this. Let it rebuild. And let's test it again. Okay, and pause. Okay, so there it is. I'm realizing I don't know where my checker went. Oh, here it is. I probably shouldn't have it as its own separate array. I should probably attach it to the sprite. Well, I don't have a way to do that now, do I? And the wine's at 6.5, so it's not falling, clearly. So I don't think this update is happening. Alright, let's give it another go. Okay. And test. It is running the update because it's sitting. It did go there. But the position isn't moving any. For some reason. Okay, so we know the update is happening. Okay. I forgot to set gravity. I just realized I never set gravity. That would probably be what does it. Yeah, here we go. 0.01. Save it. I can't do anything about that. Okay. Test. Aha! So it did fall. Pretty quickly at that. So let's go back here. Test. Alright. So it is working. That's good. I will set that a bit slower, though. Just so I can see it happening a little better. Okay. This is just to make sure that it's not doing the updates more than it needs to. Also, one more thing I should probably check. Unity set frame rate in editor. Here we go. Limit frame rate in editor. How to enforce a frame rate. Okay. So let's go back in here real quick. Application, target frame rate equals 60. There we go. That's something that we were missing. So now we should see things moving at the proper speed. So we'll set it back to 0.01. There we go. And it did activate that it was on the ground, so we're good. Alright, so now from here, we can just take everything, move it up a bit, and we're good. And it should be just to take everything and move it up by 5. Well, except the box manager. The box manager, I guess, has to stay where it is. Actually, even better, we leave everything else where it is, we move this to -5. So it just is at the bottom. And then now we need to go back here and set a new spawn point for everything. So 6.5 is going to be, it's going to be at 10.5. Or not 10.5, 11.5. All right, let's give it a quick run. Well, that's not supposed to be the ground anymore. We will employ the new system just like I was thinking. Leave that at 0. Leave this at 5. There, it's just the box manager down there. Everything else has been lifted up. Okay, well, it's singing a little too low. So ironically enough, setting this to be at that other sizing might be better here. Or not sizing, but that other system might be better, but I think we'll make it work. I'll just set a new global variable here to say public float ground. And then now in the update, instead of 0, we do ground. All right, that's been saved. Give it a moment to do its loading. I would rather put all of this extra code into the box manager, but we'll just run with it as we've got it. Ground will be at 0.5. So now we don't have to update the whole system every time. Once we have whatever our new ground level is going to be, just our ground offset, we can run with it. Perfect. Oh, I did not mean to unmute that. Quick test. There we go. We now have the boxes spawning and falling it. I did not expect to be working on this for 6.5 hours, but here we are. So let me stop that now and go back to our to-do list update. Spawn box on message, done. So next is going to be adjusting the scale over time. Whoop. So we'll need to go back into update, and we'll need to set the scale. And we're just going to be adjusting it by a tiny bit. And then public float despawn minutes. For now, we're just going to go ahead and make it just like change the scaling size. I would like to move like the positions around of everything, but I don't know if that's for the best. We'll see. We'll see. How do I want to do this? I just realized I don't have to go I less than max viewers. I can literally go N viewers. And then we never have to worry about needing to break. Because we're only going to go by a set amount. Okay, I'm going to make one more float here. Despawn. Actually, this will be an integer. Frames. And we'll set this at the beginning. So despawn frames equals despawn minutes times 60. Actually, we can do this. Float this times that. So there's going to be 60 frames per second times 60 seconds per minute. Okay, fine. We'll do it this way. Oh, because they want to cast it to an integer. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because I realized that if we just take The 3,600 is just 60 times 60. That's 60 squared. So 60 frames per second times 60 seconds per minute times the number of minutes, converted all of that into an integer, will give us the number of despawn frames. Oh, so this implies that it will only work. Never mind. We have to go off of time. So we're also going to need one more. Damn it, we would need another struct array. Or another array here. I mean, I guess we're doing it. Though I need to figure out how to get the timestamp. Unity get current time. Sure, we'll go off of fixed time. Oh, what does it return, though? It's a float. Okay. So we need an array of floats again. I need to go into here as well. Spawn time equals new float max viewers. Spawn time equals 0. Initialize it to 0. Then in here, spawn time list position equals fixed time. Oh, time dot fixed time. Okay, so and that is the number of seconds. Okay. That plus despawn minutes times 60. Because we're going in seconds, so this will be all right. And I guess we're going to set this to despawn time. There we go. So it's easier if we calculate the despawn time once, and then we can do the everything else after that. So float scaling, float shrink scale equals fixed time despawn time I minus the current time divided by, oh wait, I need to do it right. Time dot fixed time. There we go. Oh, probably better if I do this. Hold on. Float current time equals time dot fixed time. Only need to reference it once. Don't need to reference it multiple times. Current time divided by despawn minutes times 60. And then, yep, if it is less than 0, then shrink scale equals 0. And then boxes I dot transform dot local scale equals new vector 3 shrink scale 0 or 1, I should say. So if I did this right, over the time that passes, it should slowly approach 0 just over the time it takes to shrink. So set this to 1 minute, and we should see it shrink down in real time. Twitch chat? Did I make my despawn minutes public? Yes, I did. I don't see it here yet, which is concerning. Oh, there we go. Couldn't build because there was an error. Makes total sense. Give it a moment to finish its process here. There we go. Now, despawn minutes, we'll set it to 1. And let's give it a shot. I should have set to like 0.5 so we could see it shrink in 30 seconds, but this will be fine as well. I do see it shrinking. That's good. The only problem is because it's not on the ground, like the pivot point isn't on the ground, it's floating upwards slowly. But that's fine. Okay, so that part's working. Good. Now, I need to go into here and go to boxes. No. List position. Transform local scale equals new, actually, vector 3, 1. Yep, 1, 1, 1. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. Save. So now, if I type something, it should automatically pop back up. Excuse me. And we'll set it to 0.25, so it's 15 seconds to shrink out of existence. And then test. It's not working. Okay. Okay. So we're going to have to change that a little bit. Ah, because the despawn time needs to be changed. Okay, got it. I don't need to change the vector. It'll fix itself. I just need to update the despawn time, and that will automatically correct the scaling. Perfect. So now every time it detects that I am typing a message, I go ahead and go back to full size. I just sent a message via my phone, and yep, still works the same. Awesome. So now I can save that because those parts are both done. Now, the next thing I need to do still is there's a few more things that need to be done. For one, I need to make sure that What was the wording I wanted for this? App runs while in background. That's an important step. Need to make sure that's there. So the app needs to run in the background. We need a spout capture for it. I'll get rid of all the extra text. There's no problem there. It actually gets a lot more done than I was thinking I would be getting done immediately. Oh, I know what I need to do still. Okay, so those are a few things that I need to do next time. I need to make sure, and I'm gonna have to add more to it as well, including like actually some test sprites and stuff. Oh, color changing. Yeah. Color changing is gonna be next as well. Or yes, I do want to do color changing, and the way I'm gonna do that is going to be that instead of doing a green box, we'll just throw in like a gray or a white one, and then see if we can do a hue shift on it. But I think that about does it for right now. And I think if I take the debug text and just hide it, I could just run it as is, and the boxes will spawn in without any issue. Nope, it'll pop back up. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do next is make sure I'm looking at the right one. Yeah, pop-up chat. Public bool debug text debug mode. Then we'll do a if debug mode and we just set this at the beginning of every single message. There we go. Otherwise, else pop-up window dot set, come on, set active false. Okay, now I can close this, and everything should be good. Oh, I forgot to. Oh yeah, debug. Okay, debug mode is by default off. We're good. I'll be right back. Just realized I'm still muted. There you go. Hey, totally. Your box dropped down there when you, as soon as you said something. They're set to disappear pretty fast right now. So it is what it is. But yeah, I'd say that is a good place to call it for today. I am happy with the amount of progress that's been made. And yeah, I did kind of spam chat a bunch. Oops. However, at the same time, I made sure that everything is working the way it's supposed to. No worries. You're good. You're good. Just give it a moment to finish its updating here, but I think that's about as far as I'm going to go today. Everything is set about as far as it should. And yeah, I think that will do it. Oh, there's one more thing I want to do, actually. I need to do a little bit of math first for this. And that's going to be, so we have a 16 by 9 system. And I want to find out what it would be with 10. So 1.6. So 1.6 times 9, 14.4. That doesn't seem right. I don't think that's correct. Hi, Fox! Thank you for continuing the sub. Welcome in. So there's still a lot that needs to be done on this. Yeah, no, I'm about to end stream. But I can show you really quick what's been happening so far. So the goal is basically so that eventually I can have little slimes jump around on the bottom of the screen for everybody that's actively talking in chat. Over time, they just slowly shrink away, but every time you talk, they grow back up to full size. Or if it's been since the despawn time, a new one just drops in. And then as a second step, Twitch extension so that you can customize what yours looks like. So, to show what I have so far at least, having just started today after not coding for years at this point, Wait till it starts up. Each time somebody talks, it spawns a little box for that person and does the shrinking. The shrinking is based off the center, off the instead of the bottom. And if the same person talks again, it just grows theirs back up to full size. And each person that talks gets their own little box. Yep. I don't know why it was the exact same spot. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for that. And thank you for the, I'm guessing, yeah, the self-care check. I'm about to go grab something to eat, so don't worry about the snack. But yeah, that's what I have so far after so far after working at it for like 7 hours. I was definitely banging my head against the wall for a while, but all in all, I'm happy with how it's going so far. I've finally made a good foothold, and I've made myself a list of the things I need to work on after this. Oh, also I realized that, yeah, this math was wrong. Let me go and do that hydrate real quick. I'm just gonna finish this math real quick. So hold on, 16 times... Well, no, not 16 times 9. Yeah, no, it'd be 16... divided by 9. And then that divided by 10. So multiply both sides. So it's 160 divided by 9. 17.7 repeating. That's why it's a funky number. Okay. So if I do 160 divided by 9, we should be okay. And then, or 80 divided by 9 in either direction. Let me just add in this last number to make sure that I get the width proper, and then we should be good. Float. Camera width equals 80 divided by 9. $80 divided by float 9. There we go. So yeah, by doing it 80 divided by 9, I get the half size, so I can do to the left and right by that amount. And that should make sure that they never go off screen. Well, more than their halfway point going off screen. Oh, actually, I don't need to cast this anymore, because it already is a float. 0 errors? Okay. So yeah, that's going to be where I go ahead and call things for today. I'm going to go ahead and see who we can raid. Also, the song is way too over the top. And there's definitely still more that needs to be done, but yee. Let's see. Viewers, low to high that I'm following. Skipping the people who just started. And how are we doing? We're at 5. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't remember when I followed this person, but fuck it. They're playing some Dying Light 2. So let's go for it. We'll be going to raid Nimirine. As usual, thank everyone who was here before. Anybody still here now and anybody watching later. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow, but we'll see if I accidentally burn myself out or not. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I will see you all next time. Bye! Oh, the song that's right now is, that is the Moss Blanket theme from Slime Rancher 1. I think it was the daytime one. There you go. Bye! Oh, hold on, the raid button is missing. Let me refresh, because this dumb thing is dumb. I have to wait for it to do its whole thing again. God damn it. Sorry, the thing disappeared at first, but yeah, that was the Slime Rancher OST. Okay, now can I click it? No, it's gonna make me wait another 10 seconds now? Yeah, apparently it's gonna make me wait another 10 seconds. It's just edging us out. There we go. Alright, bye! Ba, 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 ba.